Hello. How's everyone doing? Enjoying the music? Give me 1 second. I just realized I don't have the chat on. As usual. I completely forget something important. And then I pay the price for it. There we go. Done. How's everyone doing? Man, the music. Honestly, the Lion music, that amazing guy always creates the most amazing, emotional versions. Anyway, tonight we are finally 1 week before the new update gonna play the play the farewell Penacony chapter, which is basically the end of Penacony. And then we're gonna go to fucking Cienzo. Because of course. It is what it is. I'm thinking about doing a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero though. Perhaps at the end. No. Not at the beginning. At the end. I will see how things turn out, how fast I will be able to get through Penacony. Perhaps I will not be able to finish it tonight. But, yeah. Perhaps, it will work better if I, I came to realize something. Maybe I do not need the hat. I could have the... I could have the outfit without the hat. Maybe that would look a little bit better. Actually, what's stopping me from actually doing that? Okay. Okay, no. I have a good idea. Let me do this real quick. Because perhaps it will look better. Instead of being so random. 1. 2. Okay, we're done with the first. Hey, why do I not have the... yeah, I know. Why do I not have the music on while I'm working? There we go. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. There we go. Done. Okay, now the only thing I have to do is go to Vtuber, open up the properties. Better, huh? Way better. Wait, I used the wrong model for the crap. Yeah, I just realized what I did. Don't worry, I can still fix it. It will not be too difficult, okay? Wait a minute, what did I... Oh my god, I did both of them wrong? Man, I'm... Okay, you're seeing a little bit of the backstage right now. You're not supposed to see all this shit. I was supposed to just do a small configuration and now I am such a mess. Don't worry, I will fix it. What's this? Okay, yes, this is the wrong. Delete. Yes, and this is also wrong. Right one was the big one. I think. No, not even that one. I did them all wrong. Perfect. Go back to this. And let me reopen another window. And this time I'm gonna do it right. One. Three. There we go. Or perhaps should I have it with the I should have it with the necklace. Ah, screw it. You cannot wear necklaces when you are technically in the army. So yeah. That's the first. There we go, the second. And the third. There we go. Now we're definitely... Now let me try one more time. Switch to this. Change the picture. There we go. Am I looking great now? Perfect. Excellent. Hello gamer girl, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't see you people. I was making a small configuration to the model. Hey, it's welcome. Coley, gotta tell you, ZZZ has the worst male-female ratio I have ever played. There are only 4 males, 3 of them are the worst in each category, and only 1 is the best in its category. Okay, look. It's Hoyoverse, my friend. Have you ever played the other games? Perhaps they will fix it down the line. Perhaps, okay? Perhaps this game, specifically Zenless Zone Zero, was supposed to appeal a little bit more to the manly side. Gonna cry. Don't cry. It's not worth it. Perhaps it will be balanced out in the future. Or, you know, if it's not balanced out, you don't care, because we have Honkai Star Rail. I already said it in its feedback. I'm in the manly side. Yeah, I feel you. I know what you mean. Wait a minute. No. Nope. Nope. There we go. Perfect. So, welcome to the stream, people. Tonight, we're finally playing Honkai Star Rail. But before I, start, I have to showcase a couple of things. The first is the fact that I actually got Firefly. I got her. And that's all I ever wanted. There we go. Look at her. Isn't she perfect? Man. Oh, for so long. For so long. I wanted Firefly for so long and I now have her. And she's so cool too. She has this cool sword. And I have not read anything about the story and anything about her, so might as well just do it on stream, no? But also the thing. Wow. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And hey, I don't have Ruan Mei, but Robin works well with the character, with Kalos, Firefly, and Gallagher. She's so perfect. And I also have the light gun too. Yes! I have maxed out the traces and everything. I have maxed out the relics. I don't have any of the Eidolons. What do you expect? I'm broke. But at the very least I got her. And that's all that matters. So, voice. Actually, I have not... First meeting.
Hi. We meet again. What I mean is, it's nice to see you. Just call me Firefly, as always.
Hello, Firefly. We've been expecting you for a long time now.
Where do you want to go today? Let's go together.
Yes! The ship is sailing!
The good times always pass so quickly. See you next time. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to hide this. I have to fulfill Sam's mission according to the script. That aside, there are my personal motives. I wish to get to know this world as Firefly.
Perfect. Join the Astral Express. What's the active banner? Firefly or Jade? Right now it's Jade. I would have loved to pull for Firefly on stream, but it was impossible. It's a good thing that I had my dear friend who actually, basically took a bullet for me. Like, he actually sat down, grinded for me, and he actually pulled Firefly. And the light cone. For me.
Sam, Iron Cavalry of the Firmament Frontline. Firefly Type 4 Strategic Assault Mecha. To others, it's a weapon for opposing the swarm. But really, it's just me. I know Sam is the cradle of my vitality and the meaning of my existence. But I hope it isn't all of me.
It's not. It is not. I only have Firefly, I didn't play enough for the light cone. Well, don't worry. Perhaps in a rerun. I myself actually grinded the shit for getting enough. And at the end of it, I just had enough. Future.
Elio can see his own future. And I can also see mine. He says there is only one kind of destiny. But before I reach mine, I want to know what else I can do. This is my right.
And that's why you're perfect as a heroine. Look at that, chat. Firefly. Is this a typo, or...?
Fireflies are such magical creatures, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
They may throw themselves at a flame or suddenly grow old. But every night before that. They will shine brighter than the stars.
Yeah, I know that that line was in the page. Damn, that's a good friend. I wish I could ask my friend to grant him for me. Hello, Devil Boy. Hello, how are you doing? No. Look, my friend also plays Honkai Star Rail, and he, you know, he's the kind of person who, for better or worse, he actually has a lot of free time. Decent. He has more free time than me, that's for sure. So he actually agreed, and I am, you know, I'm truly, you know, grateful for that. Had a surprising Sparkle is getting rerun in 2.5 when she only released in 2.0. Look, I don't know, but I have heard about, you know, you know, you cannot escape spoilers, unfortunately. Even though I have not played the story, everybody says that Sparkle and Silverwolf are the wingman for Firefly and Kalos. And I'm like, okay, fucking, I'm pulling for Sparkle. Sparkle won me over at the end. Yeah, the Mesugaki won. Never, you know, never bet on winning a battle against a Mesugaki.
Wild grass, berries, butterflies.
Same, me too.
Cool breeze. When I want fresh air, I like to go out where the plants grow wild and touch the life-filled world with my own hands.
Exactly. Unlike us, Firefly enjoys to go outside and touch grass. That's why she's better than us. Wish I could avoid spoilers. Me too. I got spoiled right off the bat. Like, no matter how hard you try, you get spoiled from thumbnails alone. Yeah, and shadowing the Foxian. If his kit wasn't bad enough, they even selected Trashy 4-star for their banner. Man, I don't know. There's this 4-star character that they have teased, you know, this assassin kind of guy who looks so dope. And I'm like, god damn it, this is like the new Gallagher. Like, Gallagher was decent as a 4-star and he looked amazing. Actually, it's better than us. Us free-to-play gamers, you know? We don't have the money to just throw into the game. Like, if they have a cool character and they made him or her a 4-star, that's awesome, because that means we can go ahead and E6 them, and basically an E6 4-star could actually be as powerful as a 5-star, which is E0. Get it? In my personal opinion, I believe so.
I don't have the ability to dream. And I need much less sleep than normal people.
Whoa, really?
Every night, I go up to the roof to gaze at the sea of stars and watch the lights turn on and go out, and boats go in and out of the harbor until the sun rises.
She's so sweet. She didn't deserve any of this shit. Yeah, the new 4-star looks so cool, like an assassin class servant. Yeah, exactly. I heard that his power creep, it's the 5 stars of his banner. It's the 5 stars of his banner. Oh, okay. Man, can you imagine just, you know, you... imagine in a casual way, you know, in the dorms of the Stellar Hunters, everybody's sleeping, and Firefly only needs like 1, maybe 2 hours of sleep. Meanwhile, the one who sleeps the most is Blade, because Blade is probably, you know, he always wants to die, so the only way to feel good about himself is just sleeping 12 hours a day or something. And Firefly just, you know, wakes up, and she's always basically you can always see Firefly being up because she doesn't need to sleep more than 2 hours or so. And she's like the vampire of the house. Like, you woke up, imagine Silverwolf, right? She gets up all thirsty, wants to grab a glass of water right before she falls back to sleep, opens up the lights on the kitchen, and there is Firefly consuming okay Crow. I can imagine something like that. Sometimes, look, I have to be honest, the one thing that I love in video games and in shows and in everything, it's not the high-packed action, it's not the drama, it's nothing of that. It's when you have good characters who are badasses, such as Firefly and her armor, right? And you get to see a little bit of their daily life, which is basically, it's bringing into balance how these people have godly powers, but at the same time they are still human. And that is something so amusing to me, like seeing the daily life of heroes and villains kind of thing. It's actually so hilarious to me. It never gets boring. That's true. At least he has Kafka there to lull him to sleep, to lullaby him to sleep. Yeah, and he deserves her, actually. I feel so sad for Blade and his story. The equivalent, okay, let's be honest. The equivalent of what's the word for it? Yeah. Oh, no. It's a good thing. It's a good equivalent. I have said this before. I think I said it yesterday as well. I am a crazy fan of Shadow the Hedgehog, and I see Shadow the Hedgehog as Blade, because they are both edgy. They both, are kind of depressed Sigma male kind of characters, which I really resonate with that. And then there is Kafka, and the equivalent of Kafka in Shadow the Hedgehog is Rouge the Bat. Which Rouge and Shadow are actually good friends on that game too. Specifically in Sonic Heroes, like you can actually see more of them, more of their interactions with them. So I'm like, yeah, I can see parallels over here. I guess it makes sense that Silverwolf can game with Firefly for late nights. Yeah, exactly. Every Friday night they bust in that horror game that Firefly definitely does not want to play, despite the fact that if Firefly was in a horror movie, she would just use the armor to obliterate the entire haunted mansion or something. Annoyances. Oh, annoyance, it's her sleep. So, okay, and bugs. Well, of course bugs, because, swarm disaster.
Fireflies and butterflies often fly to me. But spiders and cockroaches come too.
Ugh.
That's why I prefer cold places. But when the temperature drops, I also don't want to move. What a dilemma.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love high temperatures, but I'm sick of cockroaches. Ugh. Yeah, I have a story why I hate cockroaches, actually. When I was little, I was a menace. I was actually a father's nightmare. I was always a tornado, like Taz from the Looney Tunes. Never stopping, always running, always doing something dumb. My father, in order for me to not do something dumb, such as falling from the balcony, he decided to actually get us a home on the ground floor. And that floor, and the ground floor house we had, actually had a yard in the front side. But you see, the yard was actually attracting a lot of, bugs, because they love to create, they love to create nests on the soil, right? Well, that fucking home, we lived there for 3 years. It was infested with fucking cockroaches. And every summer, these cockroaches were always celebrating. I remember one time when we returned from a trip from our village. We had gone there for, summer vacation. And when we returned, that late night, I was also very sleepy, so I'm so glad that I do not remember it very well. My father, right before we left, actually had on the toilet, because that was specifically where the cockroaches were going, right? I can't hate bugs too. Yeah. He actually used a spray for, neutralizing. What's the word for it? Goddammit. My English is lacking. Well, anyway, he used a spray to kill the cockroaches, right? I mean, I hate bugs too. Yeah, I get it. I mean, you will not find many people who will say that they like bugs anyway, right? So, I did understand you, devil boy. So we return home, and because of the of the spray my father used, after like 1 week, the fucking bathroom was full of dead cockroaches. Full of it. There were probably like what, 16 to 25 cockroaches dead on the bathroom. All over, in every corner. And I'm like, I would have been so fucking traumatized, but I was so sleepy that I do not remember the cockroaches themselves. I just remember my mother taking the broom and scooping them up. It was that horrible. Like, imagine your bathroom being a fucking nest for cockroaches. Like, it was that bad. And overall, we always had cockroaches on our rooms, on our kitchen, on everywhere. Every fucking summer, the same shit. Cockroaches just running around the house. It was horrible. For 3 whole years. And I myself never liked cockroaches. I never, I'm not the kind of guy who's afraid of spiders. Not that much. As much as I am disgusted with cockroaches. I don't know why, but cockroaches specifically just... Every time I bring a picture of them in my mind, just Jesus. Never going to that bathroom again. Yeah, man, this is giving me the creeps just imagining that. If my bathroom floor looked like that, I would have to remove the floor and build a new one. Bathroom PTSD. Yeah, it was that bad. And actually, I had 2 more traumatic, traumatic experiences with cockroaches. The first one was from an encyclopedia from Disney. That encyclopedia had all kinds of, topics about it, for the nature, for the animals, and obviously for bugs. So on the 4th book, this Disney encyclopedia had all the characters from, Mickey Mouse, trying to explain to you, little facts about life and how, these animals survive, and, a little bit of a briefing about the world as a whole. On the bugs book, on the 4th book, I still remember that book, and I think we still have it on our, not here in Athens, but on our, on our house in the, in the outskirts of Athens. It had a massive picture of a fucking cockroach that like, it started from the one page and it ended on the other. And I'm like, the very moment I turned, I can still remember the very moment I turned the page, I just tossed the book like on the other side of the room, and I was like, how old was I? I was like 8 years old. And now that I have grown up, I'm like, fuck me, the guy who actually created the book really did it to troll kids. Like, I truly believe that they did it on fucking purpose. Can you, like, every other page, right? They had a picture of the bug, but they had it only on the one side, on some corner. It was a child's book, so it wasn't actually, structured in a specific way. It had a small briefing on the one corner, a small picture on the other corner, a small fun fact on the other corner. Like, it was a little bit of randomized, playfully depicted for the kids, right? No, for the cockroach, for the cockroach, both fucking pages. On the one side to the other, a massive one, as close as possible. My God, I still hate this picture. Like, I tried a couple of years ago to actually look at this picture again, and it still disgusts me horribly to this day. I think my hatred of bugs is bigger than my fear of them. Yeah, the same. When I was when I was little, it was fear, but now that I've grown up, it's hatred. Like, I'm not afraid of a cockroach. Like, when I see a cockroach, I just step on it. Like, I do not feel any remorse about killing cockroaches. Like, I do feel bad for killing, for example, a butterfly. I do feel bad for killing a small spider. Because spiders, despite the fact that are kinda creepy, they're elegant creatures. I myself am fascinated with their webs. I can actually see the beauty of the world. But there is no beauty when it comes to cockroaches. But for some fucking reason, God decided to make them invincible. Like the fact that cockroaches can actually survive nuclear power, I'm like, okay, God is fucking with us right now. Like, I cannot believe this shit. Out of all the bugs in this planet, the bug that can survive the apocalypse, it's the cockroach. That's the biggest middle finger life has given me. Like, you have any idea how disappointed I am in that? Cockroach jump scare, yeah. That's why I always squash them, even if it's disgusting afterwards, yeah. Butterfly live like a day, no? Not really. I think it's only a certain types of butterflies that only live for a day. Not all kinds. As far as I know. Anyway, and the second time I got traumatized horribly about a cockroach, it was a French cartoon about a white dog. I cannot remember it though. How was it called? I cannot remember it. It was a French cartoon about a white dog, which is actually, it's actually famous in Europe only. I don't think it's famous in. I don't think it's famous in America. So anyway, this dog was going on and had all kinds of adventures and shit because it was a cartoon, right? So I just so happened to actually watch at some point one of the episodes, and I actually liked the animation and all that. It was a decent cartoon, but for some fucking reason they decided to just do this one fucking episode where that dog basically wakes up one morning and sees a cockroach, and he's hunting the cockroach, right? Long story short, he does not manage to catch the cockroach. The cockroach hides within the sink of the kitchen. So he takes a plug and he's trying to unplug the cockroach from the kitchen sink. But instead of unplugging this one cockroach, it unplugs the entire fucking nest, and suddenly the sink starts floating out cockroaches, hundreds of them, and the sink, and they're like an actual flood. Like, they actually just flooding the entire fucking house. And he just ends up on the bathroom. I shit you not, they actually went to the bathroom, like, almost as if they created this episode specifically for me to get traumatized double the size. Like, because I was already traumatized with bathrooms, right? I already told you the previous story. So, he ends up finding himself locked into the bathroom, but they also flood the bathroom. And from the fucking bathtub, a massive cockroach 12 times taller than him actually comes out of the fucking thing from the, from the drain. And that's when he wakes up. It was a nightmare. But for me, it became a nightmare, that's for fucking sure. I don't think I slept for the next 2 days. I actually did not manage to sleep for the next 2 days. My problem right now is mice in shitty sunny weather. Oh no, okay, I have to be honest with you. I am not afraid of mice. They do not seem that, threatening. As a matter of fact, because I love the movie Ratatouille, I can even say that I kinda like them a little bit. I see them as hamsters. I do not see them as vermin. But yeah, cockroaches. Dear Firefly, I love you. And I so love the fact that you also despise cockroaches. It's sad the fact that they come towards you. We need to find a repellent for that. Don't worry, I'll think of something. I'm a smart man. Okay, that's excessive. Not sleeping for 2 days because of a cartoon is way too much. Yeah, but I was still young. I was like, what? I think I was like 9 years old. 10, maybe. And watching a cartoon about the subject of hunting a cockroach, and instead of actually getting the cockroaches get you. Okay. At this point, I don't know who made that episode, but they really love to see the world burn. I would understand the bad sleep, but not sleeping at all for 2 days. Damn. No. Okay, I think I over-exaggerated. It was a bad sleep for 2 days. It's not like I was not sleeping, not even a single hour. But I did manage to catch a sleep for about like 3, maybe 4 hours. But it was always a horrible sleep with nightmares. You know, a sleep where you feel always uneasy. So I didn't really felt rested. Ah, that's different. Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean like I didn't get a wink of sleep. That's on me. I'm sorry. I didn't, I didn't explain myself correctly. I was trying to sleep, but I wasn't getting much sleep. That's the thing.
From the day I set foot on the battlefield, I knew that my blazing wings would eventually be extinguished. All I can hope is, before I return to the Earth, I'll be able to see the brightest light in the sky.
I'm afraid you will not be able to. Because it's you. Unless you have a mirror, you will not be able to see the brightest light in the sky.
When the Silver Sting swarm lands on a planet, it looks like glittering snow has fallen. After every battle, I look back and see the ice-cold remains of the cavalry in the swirl of silver fragments.
This is poor Firefly talking about her PTSD about Silverwolf.
She always complains that I don't have any strategy when I play games. She says I just go clink, 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 bang, bang, and it's over. But I can't learn that trick of hers called, cheesing? Am I just too stupid?
No, not you. I have met stupid people. You are not stupid. She's always bang, 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 and then it's over. And then she quotes exactly what she said. Kafka?
She willingly approaches me, and when I try to approach her, I get the feeling that the distance between us is getting bigger and bigger. Kafka told me, when making friends with someone, keep the right distance in order to maintain a long-lasting relationship.
What?
But I don't think she actually believes this.
Yeah, she's actually gaslighting you. What kind of advice is that?
He seeks an ending through death, while I seek an opportunity for life.
That's why you're better.
Though we walk on opposite paths, we will reach the same destination. And he will not become Destiny's slave.
What? How do you know that? Yes, but does that imply that you will become Destiny's slave? No! What? Oh no, I don't think we... Oh crap, I just get the feeling that we didn't protect her after all. I get the feeling... I thought we had protected her smile, but... Oh no. No, don't tell me we have to go to the imaginary tree after all, huh?
I can see. She once walked in the rain, once burned in battle, and once held the cold ashes in her hands. In a way completely different from mine.
Wow. Okay. Oh, she has a quote about Gallagher.
Even if life is short, memories can be eternal. As long as Black Swan still remembers me, the mark I leave on this world will not disappear.
But I don't like the idea of eternity through memories. Come on. That's why I will never be able to follow the remembrance. Gallagher?
Learning about everything he experienced is like reading a brilliant novel. You know that the people are made up, but you still can't help but feel joy and sadness for them.
I know.
Maybe by the end we'll have long lost track of who the author, the reader, and the characters are.
Oh. Robin?
Her gorgeous attire, her exquisite voice, her gentle demeanor.
Simping.
They all cause many people to underestimate her. But compared to her glittering appearance, her bravery and purity leave an even deeper impression.
And that's why it's perfect for you to be on the same team with Kalis, Gallagher, and Robin, obviously. Well, I'm going to differ there. I prefer have lived and experienced than not. Well, I said the same thing. Living and experiencing is one thing. I do not like the remembrance specifically. That's what I said. If that means that the only way to relive is through memories, be it. Oh, so you agree with the memories? No. I don't know why, but memories for me means melancholy. And I hate melancholy. Because you're trying to... It's kind of silly, but in my mind, whenever you're trying to see the world through memories, the same way like the memo keepers are doing for the remembrance, it's like trying to find a future within the things that have already happened. You keep seeing the memory again and again and again, but the still images in your mind will never bring back those who were left behind. That's the best quote I'm gonna come up with for this situation. If it was for Firefly to live only through memories, watching the memory again and again and again will never bring her back. Because she's just a memory. So you will forever live with that sadness, the melancholy. That's why I do not like the remembrance.
Jade stone can be pawned off, but not everything can be used in an exchange. Outside of life itself, there are more valuable things that I don't want to give up.
Okay. Eidolon activation?
A life as frail as a cicada's wings can still burn brightly.
Okay. Character ascension?
The final stop is close.
Max level?
Maybe I can finally have my own dreams.
Yeah, I remember when she said that when I max leveled her. That's perfect.
One step at a time, and your dreams will come true. Right?
Right. Added to a team with Kalis.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Okay, wife. Silverwolf?
A battle is not a game. I know when to stop.
Okay. Blade?
We will find the answers we desire in the midst of battle.
They have a common understanding with Blade, huh? Kafka?
I want to try not following the script this time. Is that alright, Kafka?
She really looks up to Kafka like she's her, her teacher and mother figure. I mean, yeah, but you can't go on without going back and fixing what's broken. You cannot fix what's broken if it's a memory. Unless if you're trying to find, and in the end the only thing left is a memory. Yeah, well, you can actually get information from memories. And maybe move on with the information you have. But again, the melancholy is still there, and that's what I hate. Acheron?
What will they experience on the journey to the other side?
What will they, the people I'm about to kill, experience on the journey to the other side? Okay, Jade?
One day, you will understand my perseverance.
Okay. Robin?
It's an honor to fight to the sound of Miss Robin's voice.
Combat voices. Weakness break.
Initiate cleanup.
Danger alert.
Target sighted. All units on alert.
Battle begins, weakness break.
I will claim victory for myself.
Oh yeah. Turn begins.
Sam in position.
2.
Joining the battle.
Complete combustion.
Firefly, type 4, in position.
Complete combustion 2.
This is more than a battle.
Turn idling.
Sam awaiting orders.
Turn idling.
Firefly, Type 4, awaiting orders.
Okay. Basic attack unleash.
Move 4, ignite!
Now they're both. Skill.
Executing attack.
Skill 2.
Prime. Detonate.
Skill 1.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Yeah, that has become her quote. I mean, melancholy isn't great, but that means that whatever you're remembering has a meaning for you. It's not something that happened randomly, it's something that marked your life. True that, but people can get lost in that, you know? People do not really want to move on from something that they have lost. So they will rather just stay behind and just keep remembering the good times. Get it? Like a detective who lost his wife or something and he spends all his days now at the bar drinking. Get it? That's the kind of mentality I am for. I mean, yeah, but that's on them. Technically, yeah, they are. It is on them. Not being able to move forward, it's something that, you know, you have nobody to blame but yourself if you cannot move forward.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh yeah. Light attack?
Attack detected.
Heavy attack.
Recalibrating.
Hit by light attack?
Attack detected.
Heavy attack?
Recalibrating.
Ultimate activate.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Unleash.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Oh wow! The first half is said with Sam, the second half is said only as Firefly.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
That's symbolic right there. I can't just stand back because of others. Downed?
Mission terminated.
No! Return to battle?
Returning to battlefield.
Oh yeah. Health recovery.
Support received.
Combustion downed.
Mission terminated.
Oh. Return to battle.
There's no turning back from here.
Wow, that's badass. Health recovery.
Thank you. I will keep fighting.
That's so cool. Technique.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Battle 1.
Every victory is hard won.
Opening treasure.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Opening treasure 2.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Who sends the girl to do the inspection? Oh yeah, it's not a mimic. Okay, we're good. Precious treasure opening.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Puzzle solving 1.
Mechanism deactivated.
Puzzle solving 2.
Impressive. Impeccable precision.
Enemy target found.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
And returning to town.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
So perfect. Okay, so we read the story and then we move on to the actual, you know, missions, because I really do not have to, you know, much time today. As I said, I need to mention actually, tomorrow I have to actually present myself to the new army camp. So I do not know for how long I'll be gone, but I will definitely not be for that long. But then again, I still do not know when I will be back either. So we have to actually, you know, rush things a little bit. Just a little bit. A member of the Stellar Hunters, clad in set of mechanized armor known as Sam, Silver Armored Maiden. Her character is marked by unwavering loyalty and steely resolve. Engineered as a weapon against the swarm, she experiences accelerated growth but a tragically shortened lifespan. Oh. She joins the Stellar Hunters in a quest for a chance at life, seeking to defy her fated demise. Within the transparent incubation pod, she lay submerged in a frigid artificial amniotic fluid, enclosed in a pristine white egg. As the container trembled, she floated and instinctively reached the cold and soft edges. She pressed against the pod's walls tightly, curled up in a corner as if that would make her body feel warmer. She heard something heavy fall at the clamor of the metal clashing. Determined haste-filled footsteps resounded, and the incubator started to shake. Warriors, it is time to awaken for Her Majesty. A pair of mechanical hands scooped her up. As blinding light rent the world asunder, she forgot to weep. Feel glory in your birth for Her Majesty. That was her birth? She opened her eyes, yet failed to find the speaker. She rose up and advanced through heavy curtains, venturing deeper into the palace. Accept your honor and your destiny for Her Majesty. The cadence of footsteps in unison reverberated through the desolate palace. She traversed the unattended, vast garden, navigating through colossal insectoid carcasses and numerous incubators, until finally she arrived at the resplendent council chamber, where a woman with a blurry face was seated upon the throne, her hands hanging wearily. Don't look up. Someone approached her, whispering softly. The person bore an identification tag, Alpha R 26702. What does that signify? She glanced at herself. Come closer, my child. A distant voice emanated from the depths of her mind, casting an inexplicable frenzy upon her consciousness. She obediently approached the Empress and knelt down, kissing her fingertips. The Empress's touch felt as icy and unyielding as solid ice, momentarily staring a flicker of perplexity amidst her frenzy. Ignite yourself to the last moment for the future of Glamoth, Her Majesty. As time passed, she has grown accustomed to the battlefield. She witnessed her comrades fall before her eyes, yet she remained resolute, pressing forward. She knew that one day she too would meet her end on the battlefield, paving the way for those who would follow unblindingly. Thus, moments of rest held immense value for her. She lifted her gaze towards the sea of the stars, hanging high above, its radiance cascading down upon her. Tranquility pervaded everything under the starry sky. Despite the looming threat of the entropy loss, she yearned to shed her battle armor and catch a glimpse of the world's true nature. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing she really wanted. She didn't have anything else to live for anyway, except fight. The voices from memory gradually resurface. Just looking through the lens makes the whole world feel different. Her designation is, and she wears glasses. Glamour Military Regulation Article 8, surviving knights should actively return to base. She is, a very austere character. There is a red ribbon on her armor. Oh, she's from the animation. I hope to see the stars on the next battlefield. He's a different type. Welcome back, everyone. Though she has never met him, she knew he never goes to the battlefield, always staying in the rear. From the depths of the starry expanse, the immense insects ascended. Its abrupt invasion interrupted their brief respite. Reactivating her armor, she was ready to charge into the fray. However, the offense exhibited unprecedented ferocity. No, this is not an ordinary attack. It's the swarm. The swarm! The voices in her homes trembled as more and more of the iron cavalry soared to the sky like sparkling fire, only to be swallowed by the uncroached darkness as soon as they ignited. Hold the line! Push forward! In her line of sight, countless numbers of the iron cavalry fell. You eventually just hear gibberish from the comms because everybody's just screaming nonsense. Are there any of them that have spoken to her? It was a realization that struck her for the first time. So each person is unique. What? Wait a minute. Her lines. Oh, okay. So you didn't even realize that? Finally, an opening was created within the swarm. Girl was fighting with octopuses. Yeah. She was. Finally, an opening was created within the swarm, and from it emerged the swarm mother, advancing slowly. Like a streak of light, she skillfully navigated through the dense swarm, racing alongside her fellow iron cavalry comrades towards the mouthpiece of the towering silver sting. Just as the swarm mother was about to devour her, she closed her eyes, detonating a bomb with enough firepower to obliterate an entire planet. Yeah, that's all from the animation. Blindingly light erupted, engulfing the swarm mother and plunging everything into silence. Like a kite severed from its string, she was propelled by the tremendous impact, descending towards the ground, fleeting memories that she would never forget flickering before her eyes. Beside the lake where fireflies danced, she shed her armor, releasing the refreshing breeze and coolness of the night. She observed fireflies aligning at the back of her hand, their wings gracefully fluttering. Despite their tiny size, they shine brighter than the stars at night. Darkness enveloped her, the remnants of the swarm and her shattered armor disintegrated, dissipating like silent snowfall across the universe. When she regained consciousness from her coma, she found herself in an Alpha Myriad galaxy. Luminescent cosmic plankton were drawn to her, swirling and dancing around her. She watched as they dispersed into the distance, unaware of where her journey would lead. For what do we die? For what do we live? The concept of a dream remained elusive as she stared into the boundless darkness, grappling with the search for answers. And thus the Republic of Glamoth met its downfall, leaving behind mere rumors about the Iron Cavalries. She became alert as she realized that something had taken possession of her armor. All Iron Cavalries were genetically engineered babies to ensure control over the Republic's most powerful weapon. They each carried a predetermined genetic defect that would accelerate their aging at a certain spot of their life, leading to their premature death. As the footsteps drew nearer, the woman's voice grew clearer. A predetermined fate, much like ours, wouldn't you agree? Kafka. The door of the cabin opened. Flames enveloped her body as her molten knight armor materialized. Who are you? The woman before her smiled as if they were old friends reuniting after a long time. Do you believe in fate? Those who walk in the same direction will eventually find their peers. And now, here we meet. Another tranquil night unfolded, as she often did. She sat in silence on higher ground, observing the flickering lights. Countless ships gracefully entered and departed the harbor until the break of dawn. When she can't sleep, she goes, to see the flickering lights, huh? Yeah. Silverwolf yawned and walked to her. Can't sleep? She moved away to make some room. Yeah, I had a weird dream about Punk Lord being invaded by cyber demons. So I kept running around sticking those viruses with my bubble gum, and then I woke up. A dream? Living for Penagony? Yes, perhaps there I'll find my own dream. But for someone who can't dream at all, the pain caused by entering the synesthesia dreamscape is more terrible than death. Wait a minute, what? But for someone who can't dream at all, the pain caused by entering the synesthesia dreamscape is more terrible than death. That was the death they were talking about? The second death? About her experiencing 3 deaths? Oh, now I get it. Because she cannot dream, there is a lot of pain in the synesthesia dreamscape. Okay. Yeah, I know, my consciousness will be crushed by the weight of memoria and then get reconstructed in a peculiar manner. This is the only way for me to enter the land of dreams. However, death doesn't frighten me as I've grown used to it. Fine. Wish you best of luck. And don't forget to say hello to the express crew for me. She arrived at the periphery of Asdana. This ocean of memoria churned with colossal waves, threatening to eradicate her like a fleeting spark ready to go out any time in a tempest. With a swift leap, she plunged into the memory zone. The immense pressure closed in from all sides, causing her vision to blur, and she uncontrollably descended into the depths of the memory zone. Emotions concealed within the dense memoria became ethereal specters, hunting and whispering in her ears. Ignite yourself to the last moment for the future of Glamoth, for her majesty. Though they are but specks, they shine brighter than the stars at night. For what do we for what do we die? For what do we live? After an indeterminate period of time, the raging memoria subsided. Opening her eyes, she saw Penacony in front of her eyes, glowing like a radiant pearl and glistening with misty aura, while tears streamed down her cheeks. Is this a dream? Wow. 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 Come on, I cannot wait. I have to play the game now. Oh yeah, before I play the game though. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, Trailblazer. Ooh, thanks for the money. Thanks for the money, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Have here. Nope. This is something that I have to do eventually. Have I done all that? Yeah, I have done all of that. The origami bird class is something that I definitely have to catch up to before the weekend ends. The Trailblazer mission is what we will do tonight. I have not done that with Jade and Argenti. I need to do that now. Or perhaps I should do it on my own time. I will do it on my own time. Let's not waste any more time. But then again, no, I think... Here's a good question. Should I pull for Jade? Or should I... Wait a minute, 2.4 banners. Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so the banners, the next one, it's Yan Li. It's actually... wait a minute. Yan Li's banner will be available on phase 1 of version 2.4, specifically on July 30th until August 21st. Okay, so maybe I should just... No, absolutely not worth it. I should not pull for Jade. Okay then, screw it. I'm actually, you know, I have a guarantee 50-50 because I lost the 50-50, the first one. And also... Man, but I have done the stupid thing to grind a lot for Jade though. I don't know why I did it, but I grinded a lot for Jade. Excuse me. For Jade. Then again, she's IPC, so I don't really like her. But I did play it as her, and it was actually kind of enjoyable playing as her. But the characters that come after, maybe Argenti because of PF, but I would wait for the next banner. Don't worry, I have already Argenti. I don't need Argenti. I have already pulled for Argenti. I always liked that guy. From the first moment he was revealed, I love that guy. I mean, look how cool he looks. Because the next 5-star is Acheron specific. Yeah, but I don't like the guy. Perhaps he's gonna be needed for Acheron though, huh? Okay, I will consider. Because perhaps I should grind for Sparkle and the guy who's Acheron specific, right? Not the dude, the girl. The girl? Are you sure? I thought it was a girl. I thought it was a dude. Wait a minute. 2.4 banners. The girl is actually Acheron specific. Yan Li. A physical combat type character of the Path of Destruction who has deep passion for swords. Yan Li first half with Huaha, first second half Jiang Yu with Sparkle. Yan Li is Clara Pro Max. Build similar, welcome to stream, my friend. Jiang Yu is slightly better Pella in terms of overall damage buffs for Acheron. Okay, so what do you believe? Should I get Jade now? Or I should get... Or maybe I should get, you know, Yan Li. Jade is significantly better than Argenti in PF. I already have Argenti, so that's not the question. But there was a character that gave debuffs on an enemy's turn. Nah, none of them. That's the character I'm talking about. None of them. You rather not get anything? Okay. Also, a long time no see, Build Similar. Are you doing well, my friend? Okay, let's continue a little bit with the Yang Yu's old kid, you mean? I don't know. So let me show you a little bit of the what I've done throughout this month that I have actually, you know, been gone. Oh wait, no, you mean it's current kid. Oh yeah, it's young. Okay, they reworked him too. But he got hella nerfed. Okay. I didn't know. Okay, so okay. Clean answer. Give me a clean answer. Who should I pull for? Like his damage and buffs nerfed. Okay. Yeah, that's why only Acheron specific outside this shit. I see. Feng Xiao. To spam ult. Okay, wait a minute. Feng Xiao? Who the fuck is... Who is that? What? Is 2.5. Okay. 5 banners. Honkai Star Rail. Is she that general character? You know, the woman who's basically like everybody's talking about the... Yeah, I know that woman. Yeah. But she's gonna be in September. The banner dates from September 10th. That's so far away. I'm gonna have enough by then. Fei Xiao is more a power creep. Okay. Yes, he's a general. Fei Xiao is Moses power. Yeah. Moses looks cool too. Okay. I don't know. On the one side, I wanted to pull for Jade because I actually grinded for her. But, yeah, I'm thinking about getting Jade. I don't know, I'll consider. For now, let me pick the trophies over here. So, listen to the stories of the 8 puppets by Penacony Grand Theater. I did that. Ride the Spleroid to the mysterious station on Dreamflux Reef. I did that. Enter a child's dream through Watchmaker's Dream Bubble in Dreamflux Reef. From, you know, Micah's bubble. So I did. That was kind of wow. I have walked the path I should have walked. When the dust settles, return to the child's moon-gazing spot. Where are you going, Mikhail? I did all that. Complete the adventure mission Grim Film of Finality. I did do that too. Eat all the Suglad items in the Fast and Fairy Nuts challenge located in Scorched Sand audition venue. I did that. Discover any hidden challenge on the audition saddle interface. Did that. Defeat Steely Gator in the final stage of Hanu's adventure. Yeah. Find the hidden treasure in the Festivity Edition's Gunfire Trial. Yeah. Clear Forgotten Whole Memory of Xiangzhou Stage 6. Manage that. Clear Simulated Universe of Difficulty 2 or higher and use techniques 25 times. Did that. Use basic attack at least 40 times and win within a single battle in Simulated Universe. Yeah. Mose looks cool too. Yeah, I know. Mose is hot, like, take me anywhere with him and I won't say a thing, but the fact that he's getting power creep on release, Hoyo, cook better next time, please. No power creep if he's already dead on release. Ugh, but you know, it could be like Gallagher. Well, yeah, the same thing. Insane cope. But that's what I'm saying. We'll see how it turns out. When clearing Simulated Universe, swamp disaster with the path of preservation, apply cornerstone to 8 domains of different types. Yeah. The Simulated Universe swarm disaster, make one choice of the paths in occurrence domains. Yeah. Nuke them from orbit. Simulated Universe swarm disaster difficulty 5. Completed. Yeah. Okay, when the Minotional Anthem rings, when Ally Bronya used the Bellobog March one time, when fighting the bosses Gepard, Kokol, and Bronya respectively. Yeah. Defeat Bronya without defeating a Silver Maid guards. Thank you for your service. Yeah. I will set the seas ablaze! In a single battle, use the Firefly Type 4. Death Star Overload 4 times before the complete combustion state ends while using SAM. Did that. That's all I did. for this one past month, which I was not here. And now look at that. I have a lot of stellar jades. Can't they do a hot and powerful guy and leave him for a patch or two at least? No, they cannot. Also, we have the news over here, the page, finest duel under pristine blue. Oh, we're going back to Shienzo. Every time I'm thinking that I'm going back to Shienzo, I'm feeling so... Ugh. I don't even know anymore. After the perfect chapter of Penacony, you just had to take me back to... You just had to take me back to China.
Swords have a temper. Sometimes you have to touch them to calm them down. Put the hilt of the sword in your hand, and it'll tell you what's wrong.
So here's the choice. I will get her or Jade.
It's nice to meet you. I am Jiao Chou, the Yao Qing's military healer, under the command of Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw. I suppose I'm also her advisor. What should you call me? Jiao for short, or Chou perhaps?
Ciao.
I guess we're only saving ourselves one syllable either way.
Yeah, but this one syllable is what every time it gets, you know, I screw up.
I'm a huge fan of the Xianzhou's immersia. I've always felt like a hero at heart. When I really started learning the art of the sword, I realized that the heroes in the immersia are nothing compared to my two little masters, who taught me every sword technique I know. Hello, an abandoned orphan.
So I'm gonna get Sparkle too up, I'm afraid. Eventually, perhaps. I don't know. Oh hey, she has a light cone of her own poised to bloom. Nice. We have a Trailblaze continuance. The Xianzhou Lawful's wardens is about to commence with guests arriving from different worlds, but those who arrive are not solely interested in beholding the march of traditions. Okay. Guys, getting power crept on release, girls power creeping everything on their path, one main Acheron amongst others. More content supported by Finality's version. Okay. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the money though. So, but then again, I wanna play as Jade one more time to think how well she plays. It's actually kind of enjoyable playing as Jade when you have, you know, Himeko and Herta.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Wow, okay, wait a minute, I have not seen this.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
But then again, she is IPC, and then again, I have made a vow to despise the IPC, so I guess I will not be picking her after all. Because I'm ruining tradition, right?
See that one there? Let's wring them dry.
So yeah, it was dumb of me to actually grind for Jade, even though I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Oh look, a VIP. Don't let me down.
A gift from the stars.
Time for a lesson.
Time to twirl!
Do you know who I am?
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Bending the rules, are we?
Time to twirl!
Time for a lesson. We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Time to twirl! So, who's the little backstabber here? Time to twirl!
You see,
Target
like
specimen
it's
sighted.
kinda cool.
Preparing for collection.
Do you know who I am?
Ever see a diamond this
Just check. Jade's only useful on pure fiction. Everything else is PS. You get it, right? No, actually PS, I do not get it. What do you mean PS?
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Pure shit. If you had said BS, I would have gotten it. But you know, saying PS, it's actually way smarter. Good way for wordplay. Yeah, you see, Jade is only good for pure fiction. Everything else is pure shit.
What's the matter? Eager for some more self-inflicted misery? Need a hand? Time to twirl!
Twirl!
Bending the rules, are we? We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Yeah, she is cool, but I guess she's not cool enough. Now, we are finally going to the Trailblaze mission, and we're not skipping a bit. We have to go back here. Do I have to actually go around? Oh, come on. Oh, screw it, we're going.
It's still early. Where to now?
Finally, we'll get to see. Wait a minute. I don't know why, but I want to do this.
Please stay tuned.
There we go.
Wake up! Wake up!
What? What?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
I think I have heard this before. I would roll, but even if pure fiction, they add stuff like DOT buffs. That require DOT characters, so why even bother rolling a follow-up meant for pure fiction? Look, I don't know, man. I just get as many, you know, I just get as many characters as possible, and I go about it however I can.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
March 7, the best friend over here. Whoa, this conversation is such a deja vu. Stop making a big fuss. Conversation is such a deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over.
Is it? Is it now?
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Oh, remember in the first part of the game where you could actually stay in Herta Station, and it basically said that the Astral Express just stopped visiting after a while. Yeah, I think that's where it ended. Collider is a true compulsive gambler. My friend, I told you, I am the only person who can actually, challenge Aventurine and win.
I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
You'll have dark circles under your eyes. Where are the others? What happened to Stellar? Where are the others?
They've already left, leaving this kind-hearted girl to wake you up. You owe her big time.
Oh yeah, because probably you would have left without me, huh?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Already? Okay. Talk to Mark 7, get ready to set off. You fucking Hound's glassy eyes immediately goes to left. You attempt to touch the stairs and vanish into thin air. Zoologist in found them all! Dispel 5 Hound statues. Good, we found them. Hell yeah. Okay, we go.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiance Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model.
What?
After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Yeah. Tell me more about this current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel the family's official state now, all the major lineages.
What happened to you in Nena's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree.
What?
Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Okay, let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Okay. Firefly!
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
I have not seen any of that. I have no idea what they're gonna talk about. It's a good thing that I have not been spoiled at all when it comes to the actual conversations.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
Wait a minute. Silverwolf is actually smaller than Firefly. What the fuck? What is up with this size difference?
Just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
Oh, damn it.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
What? Oh, come on. Oh.
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
Inque is 4.7 confirmed, so imagine what Silverwolf is. 3.5? How small is she? She's fucking towering her. And we, as Kalos, we are towering Firefly. What the hell? What is up with... What is going on? Are we actually seeing the correct sizes right here? Or is this like an illusion of the hologram or something?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything
What the fuck?
that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel.
Samuel?
I love this fake name.
Come on. It's male. Samuel.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Let's go play with Dr. Ratio, yeah. No, wait a minute.
No, my script isn't over yet.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Dr. Ratio, it's Intelligentsia Guild, not Genius Society. Sorry. Well, I would rather go play with Dr. Ratio, though. You know, mess with him a little bit. And by mess with him, I mean actually sit down and, you know, learn math. No shit. I love Dr. Ratio and I vibe with that.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Bring you back? From where?
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
Learn chess. Yeah. I don't know how to play chess.
Know if I don't try. All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens. Right?
Hmm?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of true.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Wait a minute, fabulous. What are you gonna go buy stuff? You just reminded me of an image I saw, even though I'm thankful. I don't think it's the thing you actually meant. No, it's not the thing that I actually meant, but you know what? Go ahead, tell me what it was about.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else.
A coat. She
You know
means a
better
coat.
about fashion than I do.
She does? Actually, no. She's right. It does. By a mile, by a long shot. Why did I question that?
Sure. I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
You don't want to know what's about. Perhaps I do not. Perhaps I do not.
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
Yeah, the old grandma Kafka, she probably won't like these.
Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
What? What does he mean by that?
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
Blade worried about Firefly? Man, the guy still has heart. Love that.
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls.
I have already bought
I've had
them.
a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Yeah. That's so cool. I have bought a lot for you. A lot. As a matter of fact, 100 of them.
But today,
Over
I'll
100.
buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
No, in reality, you know what she wants to do is to buy 4 OK rolls, right? And give it to the Stellar Hunters, but obviously all of them will probably decline because they probably do not care or do not eat sweets, right? Like, Kafka wants to be careful of the silhouette, so be careful of the silhouette, yeah, so she will refuse. Silverwolf will not like it, and Blade will not care, so she will have 4 for herself. That's a plan.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Hmm. What? Switching Topaz's point of view, meaning Topaz... No, I don't want to play as Topaz.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
Bill similar. Oh, come on, IPC scum.
About this, Director. I've asked around.
Okay, no, okay,
This
Topaz it's
airship
cool, but
named,
you know.
Radiant Feldspar belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
Because it's not. Look at this expression, okay.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary.
Jesus, look at
When
her
she's at the
silhouette.
table, it's the others who need to be cautious.
Not gonna lie, they really were careful. Actually, this shot right here actually shows everything. God damn it.
Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it.
What were you talking about? Oh yeah, negotiations at tables. That's right.
And, one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Wait, why?
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Okay, Topaz the Aviator. Listen. Man, we are actually on an airship. Oh, I'm getting kinda dizzy, not gonna lie. Ugh. What if someone was to fall over? Like, overboard? Oh, I heard it. I heard it. I know you are here. Where are you? I heard you. Where are you? Keep hearing you. Where are you? Can't be this way, because I wouldn't be able to hear it otherwise. Corner of your eye, you notice something dangling in the ceiling. There it is. Hello there, the special exercise for birds called Horizon Topsy Turvy. Okay, blah blah. Is that a bird song I hear somewhere? Yeah. Whoa, 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 calm down. What kind of shot was that? Oh, we're supposed to go further in, huh? But what is this way? Not be opened. Okay. Miss Robin. Oh, okay, I heard another one. Where are you? I shouldn't probably waste my time with exploring that much. I really need to get going with the story. I can't help myself by actually, you know, just enjoying. Oh, what the? Where are you going? Yes, I know. There is nothing to here because I cannot attack these things. Also, these hearts actually kinda... Nothing better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't feel like going to that what's it ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Okay.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Did I hear another bird, or is it my idea? Let me guess, I cannot... Yeah. But there is a treasure in there, I heard it.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around. Oh, free stuff.
Okay, I have not heard that before. Ooh, free stuff. Hmm. Where are you going? How far are you going? Oh. Well, truth be told, with Topaz, I can actually find everything easier.
Watch yourself in terms of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Oh, hey. One of these. Okay, let's see. How do we do? Do I even remember how to do these? There we go. cannot remember. Or I do not quite know. Wait a minute. I'll find it. There we go. Perfect. Oh no, there's more. Crap. Here I was like, wait. Oh, okay. It wasn't that tough.
Oh, free stuff. Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Potato fries. There's an okay crow. Okay crow.
Numby!
Did you see Neverness to Everness trailer? No, I completely forgot about it, but since you said it, might as well go ahead. It was actually promoted by PlayStation, yeah.
The pay for this contract just doubled again. Hello? The target should be nearby. Let's wrap this up.
Okay, I like the art style.
Gotcha.
It's the next gacha game, trust. Okay.
Hey! Stop running!
It's like seeing a VTuber debut. What is this?
Okay, Tokyo, step aside. Hiromaru, it's feeding time.
What the fuck?
Oh, we gotta meet the rush fee quota for this thing the BAC wanted. As long as nothing goes wrong. Something went wrong! What the heck is that thing?
It's all yours.
Got it.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't expect her to have a, you know, angel wing. It looks cool.
Don't forget the rush fee!
The briefing starts in 5 minutes.
What the? Oh my god, that is that? Yes, that's the cousin of Sunday. Man, he does look like he's a cousin to Sunday, though. Look at him. Wow. Okay. No. Give me the shot where you can see him clearly.
5 minutes.
Oh, come on! I was just there.
5 minutes.
There you go. Look at that. He's related to Sunday. There's no way he's not. The hair and the suit and everything. He looks just like Sunday, but you know, a relative perhaps.
Minutes. You three better have a good explanation.
What the fuck? What is going on in this city? Ooh.
Don't forget the rush fee. Thanks!
Meddle all you want. Count me out.
How about we work off some calories?
Oh! Welt! What is Welt doing here? I would like to imagine that these are actually the same characters, but you know, different universe. He has glasses and a cane, and even the hair looks suited well. Now, why you find this stuff? Because it is. And that other woman with the cap, with the big hat over here, she's obviously a relative to Jade, or another femme fatale over here.
You want.
Anyway, Navia, lol. Okay. You could either say that they are relatives or they are, you know, alternate versions from another universe. But I would rather say that they are... Mike, he is really fucking... He is definitely a relative to Welt. I will say that they are relatives, okay? Makes sense. It makes more sense that way.
Let's finish this.
You can go now.
Ah, and see over here is you see the hat and everything. She's a relative to Pom Pom. She's the conductor as well. Big city. Nice. Nevernest to Evernest. It's gonna be on PlayStation, huh? PlayStation 5 games. Okay. Huh? Be ready for more on September 2024. Okay, we have time until then. PlayStation. Welcome appraisers. We've also released this gameplay trailer if you like to see so far. Okay. Supernatural urban open world RPG coming to PlayStation 5, developed in Unreal Engine 5. In this anomaly-filled world, you'll experience a vibrant urban life while using extraordinary esper abilities to navigate freely, handle unexpected challenges, and nullify anomalies. Beyond that, you can choose your own lifestyle, manage businesses, purchase and modify vehicles. What? The trailers feel like it will never end. Yeah. They didn't even hide it. Hide what? Wait a minute, what exactly they had to hide? Ah, gotcha. yeah, get it. The Japanese word gotcha, gambling, sounds like gotcha. Yeah, correct. Okay, gameplay. No, this is the announced trailer. Gameplay. Where is it? Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. We might have it on the channel. Trailer. Oh, gameplay trailer. There we go. Man, I cannot even... How many games? I cannot even anymore, like... Oh, come on. They have even the same animation style of running, such as... Well, okay, fair enough. What do you expect? Chi-Chi over here. A relative of Chi-Chi. Oh, come on, even the stopping is a little bit similar. Oh, come on. Make different animations. Why do you have to be like this? Oh wow, okay, that's cool though. That's cool. What's going on? Why is the world turning all, you know, horror? Man, that's such a DMC Devil May Cry. Having, you know, stuff just break apart and move. A trash can! Oh! Turns out trash cans were always our enemies. What? Even the thing is, even in the break of the stun, it's a lot like Zenless Zone Zero. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god! That made me so dizzy. Okay, not gonna lie. This is actually kinda cool. How you can traverse the world and see how it changes. I give them that. I give them that. This looks really cool. Oh, wait a minute. This is it. Where you drive cars. Okay. Oh, you can jump and climb. Okay, nice. Okay, okay. Here's a good part. Please follow the traffic rules. Game content display. How else are they supposed to run? Look, depending on how good the animator is, there are multiple ways you can make different running animations. They don't have to look exactly with the same, you know, with the same dash forward, with the same stopping. Oh crap. With the same stopping way. Like, you get it, right? Oh, is this the business that you can manage? Oh, you can make different... Okay. Time to follow zero traffic laws. Yeah. Okay, interesting game. Interesting game. Interesting game. You can make your car however you like. Is this a club? What is this? The Velvet Room in Persona. It looks like a Velvet Room in Persona. Whoa, what kind of jacket has a zipper on the back? What the hell? Interesting design choice. It makes me wonder how would it look if it was closed. Whoa, the invisible man. Okay.
这边是会客区，而您的新居客户您招待更是坐拥桥间地最美海景。如此。
It's basically gacha. It could be gacha. Gacha GTA. It could be if it had, you know, businesses and an online mode where everybody could actually play. It is GTA. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm interested. I'm interested. And it depends. Does it have online? You know, where you can actually, you know, go on the open world and, you know, see other people too. If it has online, like GTA Online, okay, you're cooking something here. Imagine if you could have battles, but you know, with the actual combat of a gacha, such as Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero. Like you can actually go toe to toe with other players. Oh, what the? She can actually traverse the... So it's actually open. It's not like okay, let's go to a loading screen and okay, now that's epic. I'll give you that. I didn't expect it much, but I do like what I see. Obviously, it's a copy of a copy, but it's nicely crafted. Like you can even see in the rain, the Unreal Engine 5 really is doing nice, you know, reflections and everything. It's nice looking. it wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be much of a problem to just give it a nice try and see if, you know, if it's actually worth playing, you know? Well, what is this? You can actually... Oh! What the fuck? Okay. The car! So wait a minute, when did that chase started? I wanna see. Oh, you just so happened to come across these things? Oh, it's a biker. I see. Okay, not gonna lie. Cool. I'll keep my eye out for this game. Let me give it another like. Welcome dear pre-register. If you'd like to see more fun, pre-register through our site. Okay, let me pre-register real quick. Now, in order to show you that I'm not screwing you over. Pre-register. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna show you my... Please select your preferred gaming platforms, multiple choices, console and PC. Okay, pre-registration successful. Follow us on the latest updates, okay? I did pre-registered. I did. The animations look nice. Okay. Interesting. So, where were we? That's right. Nambi. Here's the OK Crow. After eating the OK Crows, Nambi seems a bit uncomfortable. What?
Ooh. Oops. Not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
I didn't know that, sorry. I didn't expect it to hate on the OK Crows.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Wait a minute, what? That's Sparkle!
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
Now he's gonna have a different voice.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone having the hounds code up the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance. For your safety, please stay away.
Okay, Sparkle, I'll see you later.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Madame.
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah,
Yippee.
well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
Your earpiece, it's on the other side of your head, not on the right side.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena.
Yelena.
I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Ah, it's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Yelena, you have already sold your soul to Jade, haven't you?
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
Madame.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error.
What is up with this eyebrow expression? What the?
As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits. before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with Old OT beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
Test, strike, listen.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
In case we battle, I guess we have to change the lineup, huh? We fight with follow-up. Yeah. Doctor ratio, they say, so might as well. Doctor ratio for DPS. And sub DPS topaz.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Old Oti. Man, this guy, okay, his model looks way different from everyone else.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Oh, we're actually walking. Sit down and begin talks, okay?
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed.
These dogs really do not...
Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
Oh, wow.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
What?
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Not a greedy wolf, a slithering snake.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
Topaz really has a determined face.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
I'm pretty sure they have something up their sleeve. The IPC, I mean. Oh no. Although this sounds very cool and very confident, but I get the fear. Yeah. I feel the chill up my spine that this lady does not take no for an answer.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
What?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
He's really not happy about that.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
Wow.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
I love how he always laughs.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
Honestly, the reason why I love his laugh, it's because it probably pisses off, I would like to imagine, the IPC, especially Jade, like that old moron with that old fart with that stupid laugh of his.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
So IPC. Fuck off.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Oh no.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please consider it carefully.
It really is a game of chess, isn't it? Crap.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Back to Kalos, finally. I didn't want to be playing as the IPC.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador.
Aventurine?
He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
Not the IPC.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
Oh, shit. Okay.
There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Just continue the topic. Where is Himeko? Like I had a really long dream. Where's Himeko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
Okay.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Shoban. Hell to the yeah. I have missed her. Too bad she never became a 4-star.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Gallagher?
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
What happened to Gallagher? La Messe de la Fe. La Messe de la Fe. De la Fe. De la Fe. De la Fe. Cosmos will become the historian which don't serve as a secretary. Okay. Danghang? Okay.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Nena's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
Really?
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
How many years were you in that dream? Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
So,
like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
Yeah. What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any moves?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
Screw the IPC, well, screw them. What happened to you in Nana's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
He saw them? Kiana, Raiden, May, Bronya, and Himeko? The old Himeko. Perhaps he also saw Tesla and Einstein.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth. The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Okay. We'll try, I guess. Gabon.
Ready to mix your drink?
Sure. What happened to Gallagher, though?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Oh. Gallagher. We're so cool. Let's mix the drink.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Yeah. I don't see Marts anywhere. The game insists on telling you to talk with your friends. Here comes Markiplier. He smacks him right in the head, what? Okay. I don't see March anywhere. So it's only the boys. Oh, there is March. Okay. Thank God I didn't miss her.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that?
Me. I'm not afraid of death. Fuck that. Give me the fucking trigger. Give me the button.
By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Yeah, me too. This situation does not seem that is fixable at all. You have anything else to say? You just had to be so far, huh? Oh, I almost didn't know she was about to, you know.
Ready to mix your drink? Before we start...
Yeah, let's get started. Wait a minute, is there anybody else? I don't see anybody. Who are you? What are you? One Maze creation. And when you ask the question, an intelligent girl pops out of nowhere. What's going on? What the what? What do you mean? What the? What was that? Well, at the very least, this place is lively now. Okay, I think we're done. Let's mix the drinks.
Ready to mix your drink? Before we start... Alright, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
This will probably be also the last time we actually get to, you know, hear your band talk. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to do that. Spirit of freedom will spread far and wide amongst the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet up at the elf pool in the star. Roger, catch you later. I'm on my way. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himeko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out the evening ceremony. That's such a smug chibi for Himeko. Hey, I can't wait. Yeah. A wonderful life. Say goodbye to Shoban, prepared to board. Here's to the departed, toasting to Honai tomorrows. Crafting the special drink. Crowning sweet. Wonderful life. Shoban, you have been the greatest NPC I have met.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Thanks.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
Great. What if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him.
Oh.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things.
Alright.
Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today.
Yeah, fortune favors the bold.
Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too.
Wait a minute, what? We're skipping the exchanging apples. Wait a minute. This should be the sweet dew, should be. Okay.
Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar. There's a good child. Do as you're told. Not exactly eye-catching.
Not exactly eye-catching after opening the fucking treasure. I cannot believe that. Here's the fat elf. Damn it, we cannot go in there yet. Oh, hey! How are you doing, Miss Robin? I mean, you're not doing well after what happened to your brother, but, you know. How are you doing, Miss Robin?
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family.
Andy.
Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
To hell.
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
What?
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Oh, she's gone. Okay. I could swear there would probably be a bird hiding around here. I guess not.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Look at that poker face of a smile.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
And now that serious face.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
The expressions change so rapidly. From cold to empty smile.
Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
She's not even calling him Alfalfa anymore, just Oti.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public.
Why?
Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
How?
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
And? Why is she acting so high and mighty with such empty words? What the fuck? Jade. 1,000 steps ahead of you. There is no way all you said is just, you know, it's the true harsh truth. Laughing. Okay. Pitiful, but, you know, that's the IPC way, I guess.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Yeah, truth be told, I was also curious from the beginning.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
News networks. Oh, so you're controlling the news, huh? Assholes.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
Okay, maybe she doesn't bluff that much.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Keeping you in a tight fucking bitch.
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. and the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credits.
It's all about them credits. Man, I hate this negotiation bullcrap. She's winning, and I think there is no escape from this. Old Dottie over there has fucked up. IPC won.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Exactly. Then capitalism wins.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All
Yep.
right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko.
Okay. We don't need too many, you know, madams in the table. Calm down now. I love the fact that they do look alike. The only thing that Himeko is missing is the hat, and she would also be a femme fatale.
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
What?
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
I was not expecting that.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Hi, how long will it take to update? Hello, welcome, Sincero. What do you mean, how long will it take to update? You mean the new update on the game? Perhaps. I think the new update comes in about a week, huh? Yeah, not too long.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
Wait a minute, what? The IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to Astral Express, recommend me because the independent director to honor the sacrifice and contributions made by the Nameless to the land of the dreams. Okay.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
It will recur. One day. Not soon enough, but perhaps one day. After the negotiations. Get back to the hotel room and go over the meeting with Topaz. Okay. I think I can still hear. I think I can still hear chests.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, He represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P45 position back in no time.
So that's what it's all about, huh? Getting back the promotion.
Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
What's that?
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
What?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
He's a pawn shop owner.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Robin?
In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Wait a minute, what was that? Calm down. What's the final guest? Who's the final guest? Firefly! Okay. Good. Excellent, even. Oh, hey, there they are.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
Lax.
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
What do you mean? What was the soldier's pay? Soldier's pay. Okay. Let's see Firefly and her design and everything. Nice.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Calm down, woman. What the fuck? Who snores so aggressively?
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Hey, everyone is there. Nice. Even Robin. We cannot. Can we go up actually? No, actually, we don't need to go up because we were already up, right? Yeah. Wait. What? Crap. There we go.
danger detected. But never let your guard. Is that him?
Yes, it is him. Go to him.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
I love how she said him, like in such a surprised way. Surprised nice way. I'm like, yeah. Excuse me, I hit the mic.
I heard the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
Where did he go? He was just right here. Why did he just suddenly run? He probably saw some
By the way,
treasure or something.
there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
I love
Come
how
to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
that's him. Oh, so you can actually miss it if you actually do not bother. Cool. It's a cool thing that I am actually telescope. Use the telescope. The telescope is vast. The vast invokes some delusions and you're floating amongst them. Oh, it's for some fun. Mining for too long, you start feeling dizzy. Maybe a sense of angle. Just stopping altogether. You decide to look to the left. Only a prominent is okay. When 12 hours. Okay, look to the right. The telescope is vast. Look to the right yet again. We're still. Okay. Invisible cities. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Use the telescope. Okay. It's a good thing that I do explore a lot, because I so badly so badly want to not miss anything. As far as I know, there is actually also something about what? You cannot go through there? There we go. There's also something about Acheron that I should not miss for the world. But I do not know what that is yet. There we go. Easy. Oops, sorry. I love how actually Firefly is actually, you know, keeping a low profile. That's why, you know, she sees Kalos, but Kalos cannot see her. For the life of me, do not run. Your chest is mine.
If I win.
What?
Your chest is mine.
He did sew a chest! Man, I know Kalos way too well. Also, voice. Finally, Chef's kiss.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
Man, hearing a voice from Kalos, it's so perfect. I'm so glad that they changed that in Zenless Zone Zero. Anyway, I'm so glad that they actually do that a little bit on Star Rail too.
They are still a ball of fire as ever.
Anyway.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
No! Oh, come on. Going my way. No! Oh, come on! I want to open up the chest too. So you could actually miss that, huh? Encounter the Astral Express unexpectedly. As Firefly ran into the Astral Express through... Come on! I wanted to watch that.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Give me 1 second.
Sorry, but I've got...
Excuse me, sorry about that. Excuse me. I can open up this chest though.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
I need to actually wrap this up a little bit because as I said, I cannot really stay up for too long.
The best time. Sorry.
It would be so funny if we actually return to basically the present moment afterwards as Kalos, and he's actually opening up the chest at that moment.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
I'm actually kind of afraid the fact that why did we came this way?
No, it's sorry.
I cannot go around. Fucking damn it! I have to actually go all around. Anyway, what was this? What was I? What? Excuse me, tongue twister. What was I saying? That's right. It's actually kind of scary. The fact that she's going basically to the wolf's mouth, right? Like, because simply enough, T8 is IPC, and the IPC is the one who puts the bounties on people. Damn it, what are you doing, Firefly, with this?
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
That's a male name.
Samuel. Nice name.
For males.
So what do you need, Miss Samuel?
Miss Samuel, okay.
And what are you willing to give up in return?
My life, I know.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
What's that bitter face all of a sudden? Jesus.
That's right. Everything.
What does that mean?
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
Whoa, 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 opa, opa, opa. What do you mean?
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
She is a moneylender. She's also IPC.
I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
It would be for the best to just toss her off the fucking ship. Oh wait, we're in a dream, she will not die. God damn it. Stacy? Stacy.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
What the fuck?
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Okay, this girl is actually insane. We are playing as Stacy? Or the Arrogant Gambler? So this is the end of the turn is cultural damage based on the you will win, okay. Okay, fruits increase the power. Remaining moves, it's moves, okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Cool.
I won? I actually won!
By pure luck.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Calm down. What the hell? Crap. Insane people with insane fucking desires. So this is where we get to do this. Maybe I'll do that in my spare time.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane?
Cymophane?
It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Will you go out with me?
No.
I will.
What? Just because she gave you a very nice present, okay. I will not question it. It's sweet, so I will not ruin it.
Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked.
What? What kind of logic is that?
This gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
What?
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
It's kind of ironic that Firefly is actually... She actually wants to leave, that's why she's willing to give everything. But literally everything she has is the life she's living, so... It's like...
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink.
The gray-haired one, okay?
Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
So canonically, Kalis, it's a menace.
Is that him?
What the fuck is going Go before he falls. Quickly. Oh my god. No.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one out... Seriously.
Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. I'm gonna get you now, you son of a bitch. She's gonna fall off the ship.
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Man, hearing the voice of Kalis, it's so peak.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
He's insane.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
What if he falls?
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
I love how she just stands only like 2 meters away and they do not notice her. Chirp, chirp.
No, it's sorry.
Everybody's staring at you. He's just standing there like he's about to do a leap of faith like Assassin's Creed. Can't be the only one. Don't close, go quick, standing so high up. Okay. Yeah. Do you have anything more to say?
Hey, the gray... Seriously.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here.
It's fitting, no?
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Grab the phone and drop a fuel seeped out of his deep metal construct eye sockets. Those were the tears of an intelligent child.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
22 years I have been hiding this scumbag. I have been chasing this scumbag. Oh, oops. I did not mean to reveal myself like that. There we go. Okay, so what was that?
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Entire fortune for just a gift that would impress her? You don't even know if they're gonna end up together.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, That depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Wow.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
How do you take that?
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
What the fuck? What kind of deal with the devil bullshit is this? And I am a devil, so expect me impressed. Like, color me impressed too.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
So he went down with a criminal he was chasing. What the fuck? That wasn't a fair deal.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Yeah, you're a true femme fatale. Good for you.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
And only I, because only the house wins in the end. Everyone else loses.
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
Stellar Hunter Firefly?
AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Even worse! Even worse! How do you know the serial code? What the fuck? Oh, and the music went creepy too.
I'm not surprised.
Wow, Firefly. Nerves of steel, I'll give you that. I am. Like, I was expecting that she will eventually find out. But not the serial number, Jesus Christ.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
So there is a cure to the disease, but the people who actually made or know, they're dead.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Give up, Elio, and maybe I will give you the antidote. This is where I bet this is where it's going.
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Don't fall for it.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case.
Really? You're not gonna actually ask her to go get Elio?
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
So this is where it was revealed. Fuck me. Okay, I have to say something real quick. I stumbled upon a video at some point, a short on YouTube, where it was saying something about the Stellaron Hunters. I do not remember what very well it was about. But there was this guy who was narrating the video, he said that that the Stellaron Hunters are on the path of finality. And I got so pissed, I disliked the video and left a comment saying, why the hell do you spoil out of nowhere? Leave a warning at the very least. This is exactly what straightforward, this is exactly what I said. If you're going to spoil, let people know. That was what I said in the comment. And now I came to realize that it was actually on my end. It was my fault. The fact that I didn't know this information earlier, it's because I didn't got the chance to play early enough. So this is where it was revealed that the Stellaron Hunters are walking the path of finality, huh? Damn, and it was a mystery that was really keeping me on my toes as to what the Stellaron Hunters are going for. They really do move. Silence. They really are finality, all of them, huh? Silverwolf, Blade. That's why Blade wants to die. Okay, that's understandable. And Kafka and Firefly.
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop.
All of you?
I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you. I wish Blade will come visit your pawn shop only to, take your life.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
No.
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same.
Whoa, opa, calm the fuck down. How are you this? Wait a minute. Firefly is a femme fatale? Wait a minute. What? What are you the same about? And also, the fact that you actually say that you are the same as someone else, this actually makes me have a different opinion about you. I believed you were... Okay, I believed Jade was the kind of character who is too prideful to ever try to compare herself to anybody. But here she is proving me wrong. Okay, even... God damn it, that's why I hate femme fatales. I always get so flabbergasted from them.
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Yeah, agreed. Fuck you, Aventurine. Screw you, Topaz. I will see you all in hell. Who's the fucker with a gun? I would wait a minute. 10 stone hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the diamond right in the middle. Could they all follow? Okay. And also, this is an amazing art. Why do I not take a picture of that? There we go.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends. And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation.
Diamond.
The war among the eons eventually comes.
The war among the eons eventually comes. There will be a war? Crap.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Oh, they come with even greater desires now. Go find Firefly.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
Did we finally?
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Yes. Chat with guests. Excellent, because I so badly want to. What the fuck? Why am I up here again? Stand in motion in the ship for. Okay. Wait a minute. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds until a fierce billow messes up your grey hair, snapping you out from your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on. Look into the distance from above. Okay. I say they wait for the opening of the channel. Okay.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Go ahead and do me a favor.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. great hero of the Astral Express, the most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Hey, Blue Heel. What are you guys whispering about? You always compliment everyone you meet after Turin. Why aren't you on the IPC side now, cowboy? Why are you on the IPC side now, cowboy?
This fella is also tracking down that son of a gun. What's that saying again? The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, and the friend of my friend is my enemy.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
What happened? Are you hospitalized and you can't be here? Because of the fight with Acheron? You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out.
Also, I just realized something crazy, right? So, Vtuber is a Galaxy Ranger, and he's a cowboy. And that famous song in Fallout New Vegas, which is actually an old song which Fallout New Vegas uses, the Ranger with the iron on his hip, with a big iron on his hip, which basically means a revolver, right? I'm like, god damn it! It's like the song was created for this kind of character. That's cool.
Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
Sure. What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider.
Schneider?
This flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
I hope you guys have fun at the festival. Fuck you, Aventurine.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Anything else?
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
Yeah. You don't really have to call me great hero of Penacony, but yeah. Thank you. Hello! Hello, Mr. Greco. How are you doing?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
The true Athenian right here. Oh. Okay, I guess you were a little bit above average.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I please get your autograph to the ratio? Didn't know you were here too.
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Venturine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student.
Yeah, I believe that.
From this perspective, Venturine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
True. I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
Okay. I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
Bye. You have any more to say?
I detest noisy gatherings, as they intrude upon my thoughts.
Same.
What a waste of time.
Not too much of a waste. To socialize, it's to actually enjoy yourself a little bit than just, always, be confined with your passions, and you're letting loose a little bit. I hope you do understand that, Dr. Ratio. Topaz. Oh hey. I didn't see that they actually added one of these over here. Too bad I cannot interact with it. There we go.
Watch yourself.
Hey.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet here we are again. How are you?
Good. Not crazy with you around, but not you specifically. What was your other name again? Topaz. Dead tired. I'm in a mood for a job change. Life is as wonderful as ever.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand.
Yeah, you would have loved that, don't you?
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I want to ask you a question about that transform. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Then what is?
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Yeah, I think when she says read your thoughts and grasp your desires, she means Jade. Fuck.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she didn't, Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Yeah, actually, I would have loved to fight you. It came at the right moment, it stopped us, and now for us, be kind of friends. But in all honesty, when you actually summoned these IPC guys, I was so ready. You would have lost that battle. Anyway, what are you checking on your phone?
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand...
Okay, yeah, I heard that before. Who else do I have to talk to? This is... you? This is the first time we're actually talking as Kalis and Jade.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
Fuck you, do not talk to me like that!
What should I call you?
Mark 7. My name is Kalis. My name is Sunday. Sunday.
Not a bad name. Just lacking in virtue.
Yeah, fuck you, as if I'm gonna tell you.
So, Mr. Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive Akivili. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now that's desires that are worth, you know, being fulfilled. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Let's fuck with her.
Oh, this is your wish.
Late Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor. She doesn't, but I am amused to the fullest.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
How does that even... No way, this is the end game already.
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
A dragon. What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Huh? What?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
What? It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit her skill is using dark humor is superior to yours. Is she talking about us? We don't have a tail. What do you mean? Get our ass? Two-legged animal, black fur like our coat, round head, long ears. We don't have long ears. It's omnivorous and it's prone to mood swings. I don't get who she's talking about. It has mastered the human language and can communicate. What? I don't get it. You mean us? I mean, I would have guessed that it's us when you said black fur, but when you said long ears, you lost me. You have to admit her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Okay. Hopefully there are scissors. There are scissors on the express. Oh! Pom pom? Okay, now that's good. Okay, Jade. Okay, I give that to Jade. She meant pom-pom. Okay.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Mr. Kalis. So she knew from the very beginning. But I want to see old choices. Wait a minute. Jade. Kaelus. All choices. Or voice lines, yeah. Where is it? Is it all or is it just her? No, do not give me an ad. The price of a wish is pom-pom stale. Yeah. Hopefully with it, there are scissors in the Axel Express. MC, I'm March 7. March 7. Silence. Put heal. I'm pom-pom. Pom-pom. Silence. Wait a minute. This is it. A couple of other choices.
No problem. Let's just use this name.
What?
So, Miss March 7th.
So she actually laughed there. If you were
Let's
to
just use this name.
If you were to choose that name, okay.
So, Miss March 7th. What do you wish?
Wait, she did laugh, right? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, she did laugh.
So, Miss March 7th. Are you willing to sacrifice?
I was actually interested to see what else they would have chosen, but they chose the CEO of IPC.
I wouldn't be too worried.
Sounds easy enough.
It's a two-legged animal. Well, it's a two-legged animal.
Okay.
With black fur, a round head.
It's the
and
same.
long ears.
I should have chosen March 7 in order to be more, you know, comedic about her. I guess using Sunday would it was a little bit you know, evil. Everybody chooses I want to be the CEO of IPC. Come on. Choose something else in order for me to actually go ahead and see what this is all about. Screw it. Is what it is. Do it. Wait. One more time. They chose again. I have stumbled upon 3 to 4 videos that are all about the same thing. Saying that they want to be CEO of the IPC.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Bonajade stares at you, seemingly piercing through all your desires and thoughts. Fuck you. But give me that. What is that? Now it's mine. We have to go through one more person. Genti? Wait a minute. Does it have... Oh no, I have to actually question that. Does it have the actual voice actor of Argenti? Because I have heard that they actually have some kind of problem with the voice actor, and that's why he hasn't actually led in, you know, they haven't actually added the voice lines in the English version only. All the other versions have him speak, but on these versions, on the actual English versions, they actually have not managed yet. Have they actually updated it, since I am technically kinda late? Please tell me they have. Please tell me they have. No, they don't. Oh, come on. That's so sad. And I really like the voice of Argenti. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than me. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than me. My most sincere regards to you. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. You flatter me too much. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Path of the beauty, eh? Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. That is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your violent deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Drilla smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost in the path of righteousness, truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. A fallen friend, huh? Sad. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet, I wish for Drilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. He's such a gentleman. I love Argentine. I love Argentine way too much.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Yes! Right before I closed the stream, we actually got what we wanted. An interaction with Firefly and Kylos.
Who's that?
You know exactly who it is, my brother. Now hug her and kiss her.
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You mistook someone else for me? You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Hell yes. You'd walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks where more comes to view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Yeah, we should do that next year too. A remnant of the Order who wishes to replace a neon-created paradise with a dream. Jesus.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we will be able to depart smoothly.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, and that's... Oh yeah, and now I remembered what the video was about. The fact that the path of the Trailblaze, it's actually all about the continuance, while the path of finality is all about ending. So they are actually opposites. Direct opposites, as a matter of fact, like saying fire and water. So that was very sad to actually hear about.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating a watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time. No wonder you were interested in investigating a watchmaker.
Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards.
Don't be sad.
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
Yeah,
She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives. Did you take the deal? Don't take
I
the deal.
know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
True.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
You're still thinking about that?
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Oh. Damn it, okay, I cannot stop smiling like an idiot. Okay, I never felt hurt by this. No problem, you already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning. I never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Yeah.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
How the fuck did you recognize her from so far away? What the?
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
No, let's fight them off and you stay here.
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Okay.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Well, I mean, I would actually be worried for the hounds.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Okay. Actually, this is where we have to actually, you know, this is the best place to stop. Because I have to get going. Tomorrow, I present myself to the new, army camp where I will be stationed. I will not be that far away. It's gonna be only about half an hour to 1 hour away from home. So I will not be missing for weeks on end. I'll be gone only for a couple of days, and very highly likely I will do another stream this week, perhaps. I do hope I will get the chance to finish the story of Penacony before the new update. But in case I do not manage, just know that I did try it. Despite that though, it's a good thing that the new chapter is not about Penacony, it's all about Scienzo, so I don't really care about that. So that means that we can actually move on a little bit casually after that amazing adventure that is Penacony. Actually, have I unlocked this? Keep playing the Trailblazing mission. Oh no, I have not unlocked this. I'll probably miss it if I will miss it. Well, hopefully I will get to play it I will get to stream it this week. Hopefully. If I do get the chance to stream, it will probably be fully Querilla, like full-on Querilla, not prior heads up, no anything. I don't know, I'll see. So, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good new week. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Later. See ya. Let me put there we go, and let me place the room. The beautiful lady over here, and start the music. Bye bye. Till we meet again. Actually, let's put the actual music in the thing. There we go. No, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, this is the one. The CD exclusive, If I Had Never Seen the Sun. Bye-bye. See ya. Stay safe.
In candlelight, as time unwinds, I find myself lost in your eyes. In midnight tolls, as darkness falls, I see your tears when we say goodbye. Watching stars as we drift on by. A touch, a glance, fly away. When our paths converge 'neath the sun, a silent desire and melody sung. Beyond the stolen night, we share a cherished dream. Between souls whispered that it seems. Will shooting stars line 'neath the sun? In whispered hopes where journeys begun. In dreams we walk the sky. You watch me drift on by. In your memory, a whispered song, a seed of hope where we belong.